brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They'll start with great field position up at their 45. On 1st and 10, here's Daniel. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Complete to Jackson Smith-Njigba. A 3-yard pickup.
Give up the middle to Taylor. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. And the Commanders first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On 1st down, they'll stay with Taylor on the ground. This time the sliding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
On the play. 2nd and 10 at the Texans' 43-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Daniel. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the first down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
Open man on the side, he's got it. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
4 yards.
That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Brings up 2nd.
Daniel gonna throw again.
15-yard line.
That one to the end zone, but incomplete.
Intended for Brock
It's rare to
Bowers.
see an offense that finds
Incomplete.
themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Terry McLaurin, the intended target on that one. And it's going to lead to 4th down.
Cameron Dicker on for the field goal.
Dicker's kick
32-yard attempt.
is good.
The kick is
And the
good.
Commanders will level the score
The game
at 10 apiece.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
The Texans take over.
Texans offense ready to see what they can do in this next possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. And that ball incomplete.
Intended for
2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Kyle Hamilton was there defensively.
Now Stroud. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him. That is Myles Garrett getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here's the punter now, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. Here's Wayne. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Commanders' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. Off the bootleg. Here's Daniels. That finds Nakua downfield. Complete. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
That's good for a Commanders first down.
They'll run on 1st down with Taylor. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Call it a gain of 13. Good for Commanders' first down.
Washington, first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing now, Daniel. The short one, caught by Bowers. Now they are in business. Inside the 15-yard line.
11 yards.
On the move at the 14-yard line. It's first and 10.
First down.
Slack, Smith and Jigback. And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the
It's a
marker.
gain of 8. Brings up second and 2. At the
Daniels to throw on second down. This one caught at the 4. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal for his team. This is caught for a touchdown. There is a penalty flag down. Let's see if this one holds up.
Pass interference. Defense.
Kicker now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Commanders go up by 7. It is now 17-10. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Texans offense ready to take over once more. Find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with first down and 10. And they'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. From the 32-yard line now, here's second down and 5.
At the 32-yard line.
In motion now, it's Collins. The show can't sweep and instead run it up the middle. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Third and 5.
Third down and 5.
Throwing from the pistol, Stroud. That'll be taken in by Nixon. A gain there of 11. First down for Houston.
It's a gain of 11. And the Texans first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Texans.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
They'll come up here, first and 10. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield.
This is the epitome of team defense. Not only are you able to rush the passer and put relentless pressure on him play after play, but the coverage on the back end is so tight. There's just nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. You see him just continue to hold the ball, that extra second in the pocket. And with the way these guys are pass rushing, that's all the time they need.
And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up third and 8.
Here's Stroud. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
And a pretty good result there. That's out of bounds right at the 10-yard line.
At their own 10-yard
The Commanders'
line.
offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. He's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. Here's a run with their tight end. Trying to use that big body to go forward. Gonna get to the line of scrimmage, but nothing till halftime. We'll be back just outside the nation's capital after this. Here's a 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Bowers. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Oh, they try to go down the field with it, but it winds up incomplete. Trying to get it to his tight end, Brock Bowers.
He was defended by Jalen Dietrich.
And it's going to be 4th down.
Michael Dixon in punt formation.
This kick hangs up, and the fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Stroud to throw. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To throw is Stroud. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side.
Stroud's pass.
3rd down and 9.
To Tank Dell. A gain of 1. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
From the gun, here's Stroud. Now a deep ball here for Collins. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Potentially very big call here. Here's their punter. He's on for the 5th time this afternoon. Crazy. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. That's where the offense will take over. The Commanders' offense can see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. He'll step up and run this. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. The Commanders will signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
35-yard line.
Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
The 39-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Daniels now going to look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And we'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. Now the Commanders will use their 3rd and final timeout. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter. Daniels now on 1st down. That's to the right side. Incomplete.
Intended for
Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Even in the air, here's Daniels. Forced out wide. He's going to force his way for a yard or 2. But looks like this one's going to be coming back. Tristan Wirfs, former first-round pick, with the flag. Throwing again. Daniels. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd and long.
Brings up 3rd down and 20.
This time they stay on the ground. A nice sequence there defensively. They'll give him 8 yards, but they get him down well short of the first down, and it's 4th down.
A gain of 9. It's 4th down.
So, halftime straight ahead, and we go down to Scott Hansen, who has our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Week
And both teams ready to play on, so we'll do the same as we get set for quarter number 3.
To kick off for Houston.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Commanders' offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll start with Kelly, and he'll get about 5. From the 33, here's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up
Throwing is Daniel. Outright Smith and Jigba has it. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Commanders 1st down.
Here's Daniel. That's caught by Cooper. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Washington.
On the handoff, it's Kelly. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 13 more on that play. And quickly, another 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
They'll go again here with Kelly. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Keep beating him. 15 more on the ground. And another 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
They go right back to Taylor. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd.
Now the Arizona product that is Corey Husky Merritt.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
And a nice run. It's down to the 5-yard line.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike, and they came into the game saying we want to impose our will on the defense, and that's exactly what they've been able to do.
And he will take this one across into the end zone. Jaden Daniel. Touchdown, Commander. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs could be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Now a stoppage for an injured Texan. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Now this looks like a design run. And that's not going to yield a whole lot. To about the 28-yard line.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
This one, downfield, taken in by Higgins. And he'll be taken down at the 30. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 42 yards.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
That's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. They'll run with Mixon. And he'll get about 4 out of that one. That should be enough to move the chains. It is 1st down.
And a
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground.
This offensive line just has no answers there. It's another sack.
And anytime this offense gets themselves going in the right direction, it just seems like the pass rush finds a way to make a play of their own, and they have completely dominated this game up until this point, Mike. I mean, it is no surprise they're playing with the lead as a result.
Second down throw for Stroud. He'll go underneath here, the running back out of the backfield. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up third down. Now a stoppage for an injured Texan. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Third, they need 8. To throw, it's Stroud. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And he's got the first down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up first and goal.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and third down conversions. Now after that last third down pickup, it's first and goal.
And he will get into the end zone. Woody marks. Touchdown, Texans. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Makes the score. Commanders 24, Texans 17.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. This one taken at the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense, running back Jonathan Taylor, set to take over once more. And before this drive starts, we'll take a look at the race as it stands to see who might take home the NFL's Offensive Player of the Year award. To throw is Daniels on first and 10. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. From the 31, here is second and 7. They'll throw with Daniels. He takes off.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
They go 5 receivers for third down and 4. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. Along the sideline, a nice catch. The feet in. It's a short gain, but it'll move the chains. A first down. An injured player on the field, and it's the running back, Jonathan Taylor. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. So, first and 10 here now at the 38. Daniels with a give to Klosky Merritt. And let's give him about 4 on that one. Daniil Hunter with the stop.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
Daniels to throw on second down. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. Here comes third and 6.
The coverage by Christian Harris.
Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. Nakua pulls it in. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
That's good for a Washington first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that, be a bit of a letdown.
Set to go now on first and 10.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and 7.
Texans 28-yard line.
To throw is Daniel. Throw here down the field. Will fall incomplete.
It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
That's good for a Commanders first down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Mike, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
And no chance to turn and go. That's one good for just a couple.
Brings up second and 7.
The middle, Kowski Merritt. It'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes third down. After that play, we have one of the Commanders who is down. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Third and 2. Here we go. Now again, under pressure, and now he's going to go down. Back at the 8-yard line. Dorrance Armstrong. He gets there for the sack, setting up fourth down.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
Makes the score. Commanders 27, Texans 17.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Texans offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. On play action. Stroud. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. So, from the 26-yard line, here's second and 8.
At the 26-yard line. C.J. Stroud. It's a gain of 8. And the Texans first down.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for first and 10. Stroud. Backs to the tight end. Stover. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
At the 40-yard line.
They go play action with Stroud. They find his big target, the tight end Stover. Third down, they need 5.
No gain on the play. Brings up third down.
From the gun, here's Stroud. Now a deep ball here for Collins. One incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down. The Texans set to punt this one away, as they are forced to kick for the 6th time today. And some nifty running on the return. Puts up some good yardage before he was taken down. The Commanders' offense, running back Jonathan Taylor, set to take over once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. That's swung out to Merritt. And it wound up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line.
On second down, it's Daniel. Looking for his tight end there, but led him too far. That's an incompletion.
Intended for Brock Bowers. Incomplete.
Third and short, and it's Daniel. They're trying to get there on the ground. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of
It's a
downs.
gain of 11. And the Washington first down. First and 10.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. On the give, Merritt. And they're finally going to bring him down. It's a first down if it stands, but maybe a hold set him free. That on the guard, Sam Cosmi. Second and long.
Christian Harris on the tackle. A gain of 3 brings up second down at the 38-yard line.
Daniels now going to look to throw. And they'll get about 8 out of that one. There's still a little work to do now on third down.
Brock Bowers. That's a gain of 9. Brings up third
From the shotgun, it's Daniel. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. The Commanders set to kick this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. They try to establish some tempo, and he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Will Anderson. He gets in to record his second sack of the game, number 4 on the season. So after the loss on first, here's second and 14. Now Stroud. They try to work the screen with Mixon. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
It's a gain of 8. And it brings up third down.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud.
Give him credit for keeping this play alive as long as he could. This easily could have gone down for a loss, but he's kind of able to find his way forward and at least get back to the line of scrimmage.
The Texans getting all set to punt.
For the Texans.
Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line.
First and 10.
The Commanders' offense, running back Jonathan Taylor, set to take over once more. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It is all been on display throughout. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9.
Throwing is Daniel. Smith and Jig on left side. Here now, third and 5.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 5.
Throwing now, Daniel. Will try to run for it. You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Commanders
First down, Merritt has it. And he's able to push through the tackles to pick up 6.
Merritt, the ball carrier.
From the the 44-yard line. Here's second and 4. Off the play fake, here's Daniels. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throw away.
You can tell the quarterback has built a lot of confidence in his ability to make plays today with his feet. The defense has had a hard time keeping him in check, and this time, much better job in pursuit. Even though he was able to get outside the pocket, they were able to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
Texans offense headed back to take over once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. They'll go right back to Mixon. The tackle him at the 38, but that run is good enough to pick up the first down.
It's a gain of 8. And the Texans first down. An 8-yard pickup.
There's a kid running left with Mixon. Good physical run. He'll wind up as a gain of 5.
Down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Second down throw for Stroud. He's got down for that one. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Texans first down.
Stroud going to tuck this one on his own read.
C.J. Stroud.
And he will lose yardage on the play. They knock him back to midfield.
It's a loss of a yard.
On second down, Stroud. And this ball is going to be incomplete.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
Here's Stroud. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
That's another Texans first down. A gain of 12. First down, Texans.
Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down. Stroud to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Leo Chenal there.
From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. And that is incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, like, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball. Off his foot, Mike, this ball was just never on target. He might have been hoping for it to work a little left to right, but it just didn't want to cooperate. It ends up staying wide left.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Daniil Hunter on the
Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10. At the 45.
Run over center. That's Koski Merritt. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
No gain on the play. Leads to 3rd and 11.
On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. Finding room at midfield. And they finally catch up with him, but it's a big play, taking it into the red zone.
That's good for a Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Now give on the ground. And strong running in deep. Inside the 10-yard line, a gain of 9 on the carry.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
Good spot here, second and a yard. Merritt. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Back to the 5-yard line now. Second down and goal. Down to a knee one more time. And that should just about do it. So it's a win here for the Commanders. They get the job done here at home, and they follow the opening weekend victory with another here to move to 2-0 on the season. Brings us to the... Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. That's Cam Little set to start this. And off we go from Foxborough. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. So the Jets offense ready to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a young man who's making a name for himself, their rookie quarterback.
In last week's game, the opponent just really neutralized him and, frankly, this entire passing game. Nobody was open. When they were, he missed some throws. Offensive line had some protection issues. It just overall was a poor performance. So they understand they're going to come into today's game and have some success. They've got to find a way to get some explosive production and some efficiency out of this passing game.
They'll go again with Hall. And he's up past the 35. Got a first down. Putting down at the 37.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Jets are
set up to throw. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'd say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down.
Brings up third
Motion
down.
a receiver right. On third down, they'll set up to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I think it's a smart play, especially this early in the game. I don't think you want to start forcing throws, take any unnecessary risks. Allow your team to get settled in. Don't have any sudden change turnovers. So I think in the end there, he made the right move.
It's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football.
At their own 30-yard
The New England
line.
offense getting ready to go to work here. They'll be led by the man from North Carolina, 6'4", quarterback Drake May.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all three phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams. They showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. 18 yards on the connection. First down, New England.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
They'll go play action with May. Left side in the hands of London. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line.
13 more yards. That's another Patriots.
On first and 10, here's May. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again.
It's second
and 10. Throw again is May. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
Complete to number 8, Stephon Diggs.
May to the air once more. And this ball incomplete on third down.
Incomplete.
Early
Sets up
big
fourth
play
down.
here. They're going to go for it on fourth down. They'll try it now with Cook. And he's not going to get there. Double yards short. And this is going to be a turnover on downs. The Jets offense ready to get going with their second possession. Greg, it's one of those weird feelings you build all year for the opener. When you play a tight game and lose, it kind of changes the feeling coming into this week a little.
Yeah, it certainly does, and if you're not careful, what's that cardinal rule? You don't want one loss to turn into two, one bad play to turn into two. The best teams in this league, they have an uncanny ability that regardless, good or bad, blowout or close one from the previous week before, it doesn't lead into the next week's work and ultimately the next week's game. So we'll find out. Were they able to learn from the good? And there certainly was a lot of it. But can they move forward today and not let the disappointment of last week trickle into today?
Yard pickup brings up third and 6.
On third down, they'll throw from the gun. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. And it sets up fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
The Patriots offense ready for their second possession. So, Greg, people always say when the schedule comes out in May, what do you look for? Back-to-back home games usually not something you look forward to, but it does happen in this case. When they get a win, and you know you're going on the road week 3, Puts a little pressure on this one to get 2-0 at home to start the season.
And how good would they be feeling to start your year and know, all right, we've got 2 wins in the bank. We're playing well at home. It just allows...
That is intercepted. Picked off by Tony Adams. And he won't be able to take it all the way in, but that is a great return, and they are set up first and goal.
So what's a strong safety's job? It's easy. Make impact plays, and that impact doesn't always have to be down in the box or with a big hit. They are just as much ball hawks as any defensive back on this team, and he proved it with that interception.
The Jets offense getting set to get back to work. They'll have a golden opportunity to get on the board first as they start first and goal. Now he'll just pitch this one out there. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
Well, you know, Mike, if I had to guess, I'd say that's probably not what they had in mind when they called that play, but those guys on defense, they felt like they knew what was coming from the start, and they got to him in a hurry.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. This one caught at the 4. And he's in. Mason Taylor. Touchdown, New York. His first touchdown of the new campaign. So the turnover turns into a quick touchdown, and Greg, that's exactly how you want your offense to take care of business.
Anytime your defense can create those sudden change situations, Mike, absolutely, you have to take advantage of it. 1 second, you're sitting on the bench going over your next drive. All of a sudden, after that turnover, you've got to be able to get out on the field and go. Take advantage of the short field and results in a nice touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. He fields it at the 8. And he'll work this one past the 25. So right about the 28-yard line. The Patriots offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. The play fake, it's May. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
2nd and 10.
A run up the middle with Jordan. He'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. Good for a Patriots first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Throwing now is May. That one into the hands of Jefferson. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. From the 43, here's 2nd and 6. Here's a handoff to Cook. And he's going to have the first down yards across the 50 to the 48.
Gain of 8. That's good for a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
James Sherwood on the tackle.
From the 43, it's 2nd and 3.
At the 43-yard line.
Once again, it's Cook. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Here's May. He's got his man, Jefferson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
On 2nd down, Cook. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
George Kittle was the intended target that time. And that's going to lead to a fourth down.
Field goal. A 48-yard attempt.
Little's kick is good. And the Pats are on the board. It's 7-3.
I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So now the Jets offense ready to take over once more. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run, and it's home. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29.
2nd and 9 at the 29-yard line.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. What a throw, swinging it across his body and complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That pickup good for 29 yards.
First down, New York.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth. And a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. That one thrown on the run, but the receiver had to reach back, couldn't bring it in. And it is incomplete.
Taylor, incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Motion the slot man
8
left.
yards to go.
Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
And this offense just cannot get anything going right now on 3rd down. If you ask any offensive play caller throughout the entire league, Mike, the importance of 3rd down, maintaining possession, making the defense stay on the field, and have long extended drives, it is critical to not only scoring points, but ultimately winning in the NFL.
The Patriots offense ready to take over once again. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll start on the ground with Cook. And he goes forward. Good gain on that one. Pick up 8 out to the 33-yard line.
It's a gain.
Here's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard line.
On play action, here's May. That's taken in, and James Cook. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. Off the play fake, here's May. He'll swing this one out to Cook, and they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
13 yards on the play.
To throw on 1st down is May. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson.
2nd and 10.
And it'll bring up 2nd down. Here's May again. Oh, ill-advised throw there. It's an interception. Picked off by Jermaine Johnson. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick 6. But he does set up the offense with 1st and goal.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
So now, after the interception, a sudden change situation. 1st and goal. Now, faking the give. Good blocking, and he's in. Touchdown, New York. 2 touchdowns for him now in the afternoon. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal. And, Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Patriots 3.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. The return starts from the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
At their own 23-yard line.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. This throw left side, caught by Kittle. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Time for the second quarter. Patriots with the football. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5. As we are ready to get back underway. He'll find his running back, Cook. They'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing is May. He'll get this out to his running back. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. Now they got a 4th down decision to make.
This one fielded out beyond the 25. The Jets offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. They're going to start this drive on the ground. It's Hall. He's taken down just shy of midfield. 13 yards to start that drive. And a quick 1st down.
And the Jets, 1st down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Jets, 1st down.
On 1st down, they go right back to Hall. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
Midfield to the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Another run here with Hall. And he's going to have a 1st down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Jets 1st down. An 8-yard pickup. 1st down, Jets.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds after a gain of only a couple. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2.
He'll look to throw.
2nd and 8.
There's a short one caught by Taylor. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
12 yards.
We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Motion man is the tight end going right. Give up the middle with Hall. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Taylor, the tight end, is in motion. The RPO. That one is complete. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
And the Jets
Still get a 1st down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now, it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
The shot is mad. Out of the end zone. That one's incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up third down. And
on third
6
down,
yards
he'll
to
set
go.
up to throw. That is caught by the tight end. Mason Taylor. Touchdown, Jets. His second touchdown of this first half. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Marcus Jones now to return. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Patriots offense and running back James Cook making their way out. They'll try to... Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
10 yards on the pickup.
On the handoff. This is Cook. And he's got the Patriots first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. Working out of the gun. It's May. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
To George Kittle. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
So turn and hand this one off. And that'll be a gain of 2. It's a first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
They'll stay on the ground. And he'll get about 6 there. Setting up second down.
The tackle by Brandon Stevens. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 37-yard line.
May gonna look to throw. That's caught downfield by Jefferson. Second time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming.
We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They'll stick with him again. And a nice one there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up third down.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll pick this one up on the ground. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They find a way to convert on 3rd and 1.
First down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
To throw now. May. This one, look out! It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Operating from the shotgun. It's May. And he overshoots everyone. It's through the back of the end zone. And incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and goal.
We'll try and throw. Here's May. Trying to set up the screen, but it is not two. That kick is good. And the Patriots are back within 2 scores.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make a habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Jets offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. An unbalanced look to the left here on first down. They try to set up a screen, but this one doomed from the start. It's incomplete.
He was covered by Xavier.
They will run it over center with Hall. And find some daylight up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
38-yard line.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of down. Again, here's Hall. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Dell Pettis there to make the play.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Look him up on a 2nd down and 8. Taylor, the tight end, is in motion. Now they'll set up to throw. The ball comes out. And it looked like one of the Jets was able to get in there and secure it. And they did, so they keep the ball.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
The pressure gets there again, and again he goes down.
And all of these downs, they're all tied together. Decisions made on 1st and 2nd down are what led to that result on 3rd. They were forced into an obvious passing situation on 3rd and long, and this pass rush is able to just pin their ears back and go after the quarterback.
On comes the punt team now for the Jets. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line.
At their own
So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. Here's May to throw it on 1st down. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down.
Solid rep there for this cornerback. I mean, to stay disciplined with his technique throughout the entire play. So often we see when the ball's put in the air, the defender can panic, and they either get a pass interference or they misplay the ball. This time he times it perfectly and forces the incompletion. I just don't like the look of this passing game. Like, it just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Jets offense ready to get back to work.
26-yard line.
Here comes Hall on this toss to the right. Had to push through that one tackler, but he is wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard.
He'll drop to throw. That's to the running back, Brees Hall. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
To throw. They'll set up the screen to Hall, and he's going to get awfully close to the 1st down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short.
As a play caller, those are the plays that just drive you crazy, Mike. You think you're going to pick up the 1st down, you get tackled just shy of the sticks, and now a little bit of a gamble here on 4th down.
Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Patriots offense about ready to take over once more. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Drive will start on the ground. And he's brought down after a gain of coverage.
Sherwood on the tackle.
They face 2nd down and 7.
2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he is not going to get away. Might have got the yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
At the 29-yard line.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
A gain of 11 on that one. 1st down, New England.
That's good for a Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and it's certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved, and keeps the offense on the field.
Mozzie Smith on the stop.
From the 46. Here's 2nd down and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 46-yard line.
No give on the ground, and he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Brandon Stevens there to bring him down.
A gain of 2. Brings
3rd
up
and 2. Here we go. To throw is May. Open man, left side. He's got it. He's to the 15. And he will score. Touchdown, New England. And hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His 1st NFL touchdown. Well, they get the running back out of the backfield, and Greg, we find him in the end zone, a touchdown pass.
Mike, we call those short throw, long run. It's every quarterback's dream. He's able to get the ball out of his hand to his intended target, and in this case, this guy, he does the rest.
That's the score. Jets 21, Patriots 13.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Jets offense ready to get back at it. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. 1st down and 10. They'll bring Waller in motion here. Thrown quickly, RPO, that's Taylor. And they will finally catch up to him and get him down. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
And the Jets.
Taylor, the tight end, is in motion.
A gain of 34 yards.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. I had a defender draped all over. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. To throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So now, pressure situation for Riley Patterson. This to make it a 2-possession lead. this one online, and it is good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Jones now on the return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Patriots offense and Drake May making their way back out. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he got rid of this one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Tackled back at the 26-yard
3rd
line.
and long. Out of the gun, here's May. That's to the left side and taken in by Diggs. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down. Now the return. And it'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. Breece Hall making his way back out there as the Jets are on offense again. And he has been the focal point of this offense. When you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably know the offensive line's been stellar. And they have been so far. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That one good for a dozen. And a very quick first down.
Good for a Jets first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now, faking the give. This one caught by Waller. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 47-yard line.
He'll get it into the hands of Garrett Wilson. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
And the Jets.
A word here with Paul. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Henry
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 31-yard line.
He'll look underneath for Hall. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. And that is incomplete.
They tried to go with the quick game here in hopes they could do something with it after the catch, but I don't think everyone was necessarily on the same page, and this ends up being a wasted down.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Jets will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Patriots offense ready to take over possession of the football. To throw on 1st down is May. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
Just a little bit too much juice on that one, and you just can't throw the ball out of bounds. Give your receiver a chance to go up and compete for the ball, but when you miss that far wide, he's got no shot.
And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
3rd down and 12.
3rd and long. Here's May. And that is incomplete.
I understand it's 3rd down, but the quarterback's trying to make a play, Mike. But if you're going to make a dangerous throw on 3rd down, and you're going to force the ball into tight coverage, at least do it past the sticks. Try to pick up that 1st down and maintain possession. He tries to thread the needle, Ball falls incomplete. Now brings up fourth down.
So now the Jets offense ready to take over once more. And they have definitely righted some wrongs after the loss in the opener. They have the lead here, and they start this possession 1st and 10. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
And off. Here comes Hall. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. Here's 3rd and 7.
A loss of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
He'll look to throw. This one just too far for the receiver out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. On now comes the punt team for the Jets.
In punt formation.
Fair catch signals, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Patriots offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Throwing now is May. That one out in front of his big target. They cannot connect it, and falls incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22.
Going on 2nd down. May reaching for it. The tight end couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. Oh, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly in his 3rd and 10. Now May. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball. And it is 4th down. They'll go. Here's May. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance. Trailing here in the 4th. They will turn it over on down. The Jets offense ready to see what they can do. They start with the lead and the football. They do so with tremendous field position. It's 1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. Give them a dozen yards on that one and give them 1st and goal.
1st and goal, New York.
They'll bring Waller in motion here. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he's forced to just get rid of it here. Now they're going to have to regroup and try again on 3rd and goal. Now after the play, it looks like we have an injured Jet on the field. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. 2 incomplete passes now lead to this 3rd down and goal. Oh, that may be the break they needed. That one's intercepted. Picked off by Christian Gonzalez.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
So now the New England offense getting ready for their next possession. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is May. Open man downfield, that's London. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a
big play and a much-needed one as well. 35 yards.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's a design run. He takes off.
It's a gain of 8.
Here's 1st and 10.
For a Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
To throw now. May. That's caught. Right side. It's London. He's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
On 2nd down, they'll run. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
That's another Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Right back to him on 1st down. 13 more on that carry. He is turning out the yards. And another 1st down.
1st and goal at the 3.
May gonna look to throw. That one, take it in. Great London. Touchdown, Patriots. That is 2nd TD catch of the season. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Extra point by Little is good. And the Pats will cut the deficit to 7.
Patriots.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. This one taken at the 7. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Jets offense ready to get back at it. The drive begins with a run. It's Hall. And that'll be a pickup of 3. From the 35, here's 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now they'll set up to throw. The middle, that's the tight end, Taylor. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. They'll run. This is Hall. Not up there. Maybe a yard. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here. And don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd down. Moving the tight end right. They'll go again with Hall. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. And 3rd and final timeout taken by the defense. So the 2-minute warning, the only clock stoppage they have left.
And the Jets first down.
On 1st down, they go right back to Hall. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain. Now after the play, it looks like we have an injured Jet on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Another run here with Hall. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. He'll take a shot here, back to the end zone. One incomplete. Outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down. So now, pressure situation for Riley Patterson. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Jones now on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. And we'll get a whistle, stoppage, an injured Patriot. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. This is 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. Short one there. Caught by Kittle. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, it's May. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
And 6 yards to go.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Over the middle, caught by Linden. Still some hope, keyword some. No timeouts. They need 2 scores, and it's 1st and 10.
At the 36.
Here's May again. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
For George Kittle.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs. The zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
He's
Now,
out of bounds.
a big third down. May to throw again. Who else another catch for his favorite target. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
They're going. It's May. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. You got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. The Jets offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. And with the defense out of timeouts, they cannot stop the clock. Just a couple of kneel downs should do it. 2nd and 11. So this one a win for the visiting Jets. They get the victory away from home in the division. Those are so valuable. And they'll get another shot in their place next time later in the season. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Another one. Right there.
Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Bears sideline, the head man, Ben Johnson. His guys got the season started on a high note, a home victory in the opener. Across from him on the Bucs sideline, Todd Bowles. His guys also winners in week 1, so a couple of 1-0 teams ready to get after it here. Two teams here, each off to 1-0 starts as this one is underway on EA Sports. Nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle.
So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield. Baker going to throw this right away. Now he'll tuck this and run. Across midfield. And finally taken down at the 30-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Baker going to give it to Irving. Breaks a tackle. Down at the 25. And you see the numbers for Irving in last week's ball game. 20 carries, 92 yards, and a touchdown.
And we all know he had a big workload last week, so I'm eager to see if they decide to back him off a little bit. Personally, I hand it to him 20-plus times again. When a running back's locked in like he is, I want him to keep touching the football.
2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
To throw, Mayfield. He'll try to pick it up himself. Now Mayfield lost the football. And this is picked up by the Bears. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field, and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
At the 16-yard line.
Over the middle to Smith. Well, let's see the Bucs with 6 DBs, so a dime set here on 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
To throw, it's Williams. Well, and that is incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. And taken right at the 35. An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about, what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out there.
And he's got this down to the 35. 17 yards on the play and a Buccaneer first down.
That's good for a first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
That's his first catch of the game and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
That would almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Not a good throw there, and it'll be 2nd down. There's a short one taken in by Otten. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 24-yard line.
Complete to Cade Otten.
They go play action. Mayfield. Quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Second and 10.
Incomplete. Jalen Johnson on the cover.
In motion left, Godwin. And again, it's Mayfield. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Throwing, Mayfield. That is incomplete. Brings up 4th down. Solid coverage by the Bears D.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
The kick by Carlson is good. And the Bucs take a 3-0 lead. Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
To the air, Williams. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. From the midfield strike, they'll look to throw. Blitz coming, and down he goes. That's Kalijah Cansey in to get him down. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Throwing is Williams. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
A gain of 10 yards.
Looking to throw is Williams. And he fires one, but incomplete.
Intended for Devontae Smith.
Oh, they'll certainly be on the tablets going over that one for sure. Clearly they were expecting something else out of the defense and couldn't adjust to make that completion happen.
Got St. Brown running the quick slant here. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
That's another.
To throw, Williams. There's a short one caught by Loveland. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
Yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Oh, they'll let Andrews try to run. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Here's Williams. He'll try and do this himself. Ooh, the juke. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the Bears 1st down.
They'll run with Gibbs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
2nd and goal. At the Bucs 8-yard line.
From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. A couple extra tight ends are in. 3rd and goal from the 1.
A gain of 7 yards. It's now
Williams going to sneak it. And Williams is going to be stopped short of the yellow line. He did not get there.
on the play.
Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down.
Brandon, 3rd and goal from the 1, and they go quarterback sneak, and they expected a surge up front. The surge came from the defense.
Yeah, it looked like there was no surprise. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Jahmyr Gibbs with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bears take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. An early decision point here, Charles. Maybe one we'll look back on later. They go on 4th and goal, and they punch it in for the touchdown.
We always talk about how football is a game of confidence, and that's how you get it right there. Leave your offense out there and tell them I believe in you. And they pay it off with 6 points.
Extra point right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. That is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Buccaneers getting ready to go as they take the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. This time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
They'll be going for 6.
Second and 8.
Mayfield off the play fake. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
Now Mayfield. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. And his crew will take over the football at the 35-yard line. So first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
Jahmyr Gibbs and the rest of the offense headed back out. And you see his numbers from a week ago. He was up over 100 yards then, and he's already hit pay dirt here once in this one.
We always talk about quarterbacks and receivers getting into rhythm, right? Feeling good, finding each other down the field. I think running backs operate the same way. They can hit a good rhythm and a good stride, and he's carrying it over from last week.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
On play action, here's Williams. A quick throw there is incomplete. The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is 3rd down.
The coverage by Zion McCullough.
Working out of the gun, Williams. He had him there open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
That's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
A 52-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
They'll start on the ground with Irving. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 20-yard line.
Here's Mayfield. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Mayfield. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Mayfield down. Open man is Ibuka.
It's a gain of
10-3 our score after one here on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football. Now 2nd and 3. As they've got it as we resume action. They'll run for the first time here with Brian Robinson. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard on the
Mayfield to throw it. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's going to have the Bucs first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
He was brought down
from just shy of midfield. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd
and they'll send the tight end in motion here. Mayfield looks to throw. There's a short one taken in by Alton. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
He'll drop to throw. Here's a screen for Robinson. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
It's a gain
so
of
1st and 10 now from the 30.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Working out of the gun. Mayfield. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. The result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd.
A run up the middle with Irving. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
That's good for a first down.
I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender, and your running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, sometimes a thing of beauty.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Brian Robinson Jr., his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from drawing level. Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a 2nd one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdown scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. Then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding so far so good for him. Ooh, what a move. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Now the Bears offense ready to take over again. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
But you met fan bases that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And this all incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked. To throw, it's Williams. And down he goes, a Buccaneers sack. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th.
One thing that I liked about this guy during the draft process was his motor. Of course, I loved his skills, but he plays hard on every down.
And that motor on full display there as he gets his first NFL sack. And he fields it cleanly. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now the Buccaneers offensive unit back out on the field. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. Let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. The Bucs on third down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 7. To throw, Mayfield. And that's incomplete.
He could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. A special teams mistake there, no doubt. Just 26 yards officially on the punt. And the Bears take over. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Now an option play on second down. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Williams. Setting up the screen. This is Gibbs. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
To me, this is a case of if you're not getting the ball, you've got to do your job and block for the guy who is, because there really wasn't much there. And, boy, the defense took advantage without loss.
And the defense, they were just locked in there on 3rd. They had more guys than they could block. So that'll be marked down as a 19-yard punt. And the Buccaneer offense will be set up well as they take over. So out come the Bucs now. And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during the series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
A quick throw caught by Evans on right. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd.
Robinson up the middle. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. They'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Throwing. Mayfield. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
In motion right is Evans. From the gun, Mayfield. Left side here, that's complete to Godwin. And he's down into the red zone at the 15 after a gain of 15. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this is caught by Evans. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
He's out of bounds at the 12-yard line. It's a pick
going to the air again with Mayfield. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them up the scoreboard here.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Touchdown! Chris Godwin, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Bucs have taken the lead. Carlson on for the PAT. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it's Chris Godwin who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And now the Bears coming out as they get ready. They find themselves down 17-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing is Williams. Open man right side is St. Brown. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's Williams. Quick slant here to Smith.
A gain of 9 yards.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
45-yard line.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
Another run for Gibbs here. And they regroup defensively after the broken tackle. Getting to him just beyond the 45.
It's a gain of 2.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Here is 3rd and 5. To throw, Williams. He's going to have the first down and inside. And all the way down to the 41-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Bears.
Looking to throw is Williams. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Williams pass.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Incomplete.
To the air, Williams. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
A gain of 19 yards. That's another Bears first down.
To throw once more, here's Williams. This is Smith with a run. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
First down. 1st and goal, Chicago.
Gibbs fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2.
Smith on the tackle.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts.
2nd and goal.
As they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 2nd and goal, there's an option play left. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. As they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This Tampa Bay defense, they held strong on the first 2 plays. Now 3rd and goal. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
No question, he's so dangerous down here near the goal line. The safeties, they have to be involved in run support against a quarterback like this. And in turn, they're going to ask their teammates to be involved as well.
A 21-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will cut this lead back down to 4 now. It's 17-13.
Bears 13.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hole. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Well, the Bucs going to take over now late in this first half. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
He'll be tackled shy of the 35. Shifty footwork gets him a little extra on the play. Mayfield. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
This time they stay on the ground. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's good for a 1st down.
And he put enough leg into it, but it's well off to the right and no good. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Week 1 was full of surprises, full of intrigue, and a lot of firsts for the young players. What will Week 2 bring? Let's dive in. Our journey through the NFL starts now. In Landover, the Commanders at home to take on the Texans. And it's JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. 71 yards to the house. The Commanders are off to a good start, 2-0 on the young season. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Cleveland Browns. And this is Cam Ward. A touchdown pass here from 23 yards out. The Titans are in the win column. They win it in front of the home faithful and move to 1-1. And with that, time to look at what else went down in Week 2 of the NFL's regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Bears going to see the football first, and they trail here as we get back underway to start this second half. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Bears offense set to go when they begin the third quarter. And Charles, some things to like about that first half, ultimately trailing. The second half starts with a run by Gibbs. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. From the 38 now, here's second down and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll go again with Gibbs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
And it's
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good starting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments.
And the Bears first down.
On play action, here's Williams. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
And with the runs of my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Williams from the gun on third down. And the front of the open man. It's complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 34-yard line.
First down.
Back to throw again. It's St. Brown. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out.
7 more yards. That's another Bears.
Well, run with the Rutgers man, Kyle Monongai. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line.
2nd and 6. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. They'll look to throw for it with Williams. He'll try and do this himself. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year and 3rd overall. And the Bears have retaken a 3rd quarter lead.
Heck of a start to his season. He had 2 touchdowns in the opener last week, another one here in week 2.
Well, I don't want to call him a touchdown machine this early, but sometimes you get locked in, and you feel good about things. You get into that zone, and those touchdowns come in bunches. He may be off to that kind of a start.
It's like he was shot out of a cannon. I would imagine success this early, great momentum going forward for the rest of the year.
He keeps this up, they'll soon be chanting MVP anytime he touches the ball.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, but as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. This is 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete.
Pass interference.
Well, let's see who this is on. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. That would give Irving running right. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
While the guys with the ball are having a whole lot of fun keeping it on the ground, the guys on the opposite side, they are having zero fun. They've been getting pushed around the entire game and haven't found an answer yet to slow down the running game.
Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48.
It's a gain of 2. And the first.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete.
Mayfield down. Oh, what a read on the outside as it's intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Bears will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. So here are the Bears to take over on offense. They were 3-point winners a week ago. They lead by 3 here as well as they start 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start things off with a give to Gibbs. And his work factor in continues. He's going nowhere again. From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd down and 9. To throw, it's Williams. There's a short one caught by Logan. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Bears.
Gibbs straight ahead. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Play action. Now Williams. That's downfield. He's got one. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 36. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Chicago.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's first and 10. Back to throw. Williams. Wide open receiver complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Bears first down. A gain of 15. And the Bears first down.
They'll run here with Monday. A gain of 3, second down.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
Brings up second and
So
7.
from the 17, here's second and 7. They'll run, Monday. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Third down.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a first and goal.
And the Bears first down. First and goal.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
That's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible to something a little more advantageous.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. And he will find his man on the outside. Now we've got a field goal coming up here for Chicago. From the right hash, and this one just a chipping. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6.
17.
Well, they got the turnover and were able to drive it down, Charles, but ultimately in the end, the defense holds up, and they only come away with the 3 points.
Yeah, they gave up a lot of ground, but when they had to, they settled in and prevented the interception from leading to 6 points. Because you never want to see turnovers turn into any type of points against you. But better to give up 3 than 6.
Now Mayfield and the Bucs come up on first and 10 at about the 32. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's corralled at the 40. And the day before picking up 8.
A gain of 9. Brings up second.
Mayfield to throw it.
At the 40-yard line.
And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. It's Javon Dexter who got in to drop him.
It's now 3rd down.
And no matter what the situation, the O-line just hates that because they feel like they didn't protect little brother back there, right?
Man, that's just so difficult for them because just think about every single play. When you decide to throw the football, you're dealing with some of the best athletes on the planet. You talk about guys, if they weren't playing football, they'd be starring in the NBA at power forward. It's a really difficult task.
Godwin, the motion man. Throwing. Mayfield. Working the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So into Bear territory now. This is first and 10 at the 46. Baker going to give it to Irving. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down.
Taken down at the
Praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that one, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
Now we're going to get a stoppage. Appears to be an injured bear on the field. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They go play action. Mayfield. This one taken in by Otten. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
A 3-yard pickup.
Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Back now in Tampa. It's Buccaneer football, but they've got work to do. They find themselves behind here to start the 4th quarter. Quick throw caught by Godwin. The Bucs on 3rd down. They've converted 7 times and could use another right now. This is 3rd and 4. And again, it's Mayfield. That is caught. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
That's another Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back here. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
49 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Some good strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3. Once again, it's Irvin. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
3rd and 3.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And Evans calls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. Mike Evans. His first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Bucs are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy hit a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Bears 23.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Bears offense and Caleb Williams set to go to work once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5. Well, fake the give, now Williams. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
See, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Now, 4th quarter, maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the leg's still there. This has been a tough game. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Taken in at the 22. 42 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return. And that will come the offense as they take over. Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slow lead. Excellent job pushing through tackles that time to pick up 6.
He's brought down at the 31. It's a gain of 7.
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he'll have it pass across midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 41. On the ground, they go with Young. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 8.
At the 39-yard line.
They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle is made here at the Bears' 22-yard line. The 3rd down conversion successful. A gain of 11.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
To throw, Mayfield. His hands are left side. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Mayfield. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Cade Otton, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Bucs are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Carlson now to add the extra point. And with that, the lead is up to 8. So that drives 7 plays in length. And Cade Otton capped things off with a touchdown grab. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. There's still plenty of time here in the 4th quarter. Just a 1-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
There's a short one caught by Logan. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. Here comes a big one as this crowd gets out making some noise. It's 3rd and short. Williams going to sneak it. And he will have the Bears first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Bears.
Here's Williams. A short throw caught by Andrews. Williams are given 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 44-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And a lane slowly materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. Now we're going to get a timeout. Appears we've got an injured Buccaneer. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. 3rd and 4. And this crowd urging on their defense. They're up and making noise. To throw, Williams. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get him to completion.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The Buccaneers offense and their running back Bucky Irving getting ready to go back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. And Mayfield again with the interception. His third. And they will score. Pick six for a Bears touchdown. Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And, Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked by Kenneth Murray.
Keeps the score. Buccaneers 31. Bears 29.
I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Well, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away. They stuck it in the end zone. Keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
Now Mayfield and the Bucs come up on 1st and 10 at their own 23. After the pick six, they go right back to the air. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Now Mayfield. And it's throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
For Chris Godwin. Brings up
Evans comes in motion right. Here's Mayfield. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. It'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. I hate to surrender the football when you're nursing a slim lead, but they're going to have to punt it away. Trust that defense.
It's the right play at this stage of the game as well. You don't need to press it here because you do have that little bit of a cushion, and you count on your D to make it stand up.
It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Bears offense out there set and ready to go. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. Throwing is Williams. And seeing the options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw is Williams. And he backs it away. It falls down incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down. Well, he had to be pretty quick with his fingers to start and stop after the ball hit the ground. I'm giving him some credit.
Now, I'm thinking about the mental focus, you know, the mental focus.
Yeah, that's true.
Got to stay with it.
That's true. On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Now the Buccaneer offense set to take over again. A little less than 4 minutes remaining, and the margin for error is small with this slim lead. Operate within your 4-minute offense here, Charles?
Definitely. Remember, the 4-minute offense doesn't always correspond to what's up on the clock. What they need to do is play a little bit of keep away right now. Run the clock down. Make sure their opponent doesn't get the ball back. Their dream scenario, get enough 1st downs and make them lead up their timeouts so the game ends when you're kneeling down with the football.
throw right side, taken in by Godwin. Third down and 6.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
Mayfield down. Over the front of the open man. That's complete. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. This is Young on the carry. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just one remaining here in this 4th quarter. A quick throw coming by Emmett. Oh, no, that's the fumble. Now the Bears will use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. A quick throw there is incomplete. Emeka Egbuka, the intended receiver. But now it'll be 3rd down.
Covered by Denzel Ward.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Mayfield looks to throw. He'll try and do this himself. Oh, no, he lost the football. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. 2nd and 11 now. Robinson, give right side. Look at the juke. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
Down at the 31. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee. An excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one, and in the end, how about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So for Tampa Bay, it's a win here in their home opener as they move to 2-0. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the Cleveland Browns. Meanwhile, for the Bears, they'll fall to 1-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
A new rookie class has joined the team. There are a lot of hopes for this group, and one player was drafted to make an immediate impact in the lineup.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Southern Nevada, where the torch, in honor of the legendary owner Al Davis, has just been lit, as is tradition before kickoff at Allegiant Stadium, just off the Strip in Las Vegas. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Denver Broncos and the Las Vegas Raiders. On the Denver sideline, you get a look at their head coach. His guys got the season started on the right foot, a home victory in the season opener. His counterpart on the other side, the Raiders head coach, Pete Carroll. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. Evan McPherson getting this one started. And off we go from the desert. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Raiders offense set to take over for the first time. They're going to be led out by the man from the University of Oregon, their rookie quarterback.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. I mean, not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. If he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
On the ground, this is Ashton Jenkins. And the strength on display, rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Keep it on the ground with Jenkins. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good.
Now this time they'll look to throw.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come into contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes. Here's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Back to throw. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
A loss of 7.
His defensive line clearly has a beat on this offense. They've got to find a way to settle their pass protections. If they want to be able to get their quarterback in any sort of established rhythm and timing going forward, they're going to have to do a lot better job protecting them early in this game. That's already 2 sacks allowed.
And this is going to work out just fine. Kick goes out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Here comes the Denver offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led by the man from Oregon who started his career at Auburn, quarterback Bo Nix.
You know, some weeks, Mike, it just seems like you just can't do anything wrong. Every play, every throw, it just seems like everything goes your way. And that was certainly the case last week, throwing for over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Hey, what, his receivers, they're coming into every game saying, we're going to get a lot of opportunities, and their quarterback can continue to play at that high level. There's a lot of production to go around.
And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line.
And the Broncos first down.
Hicks now to throw it here on first down. He'll get this one out to his fullback. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
On second down, it's Hicks. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for Broncos.
They're running for the first time with Bijan Robinson. They're going to work this down inside the 45. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll throw. It's Nix. Out to his right. He's going to keep it himself. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
That's another Broncos first.
Back to throw is Nix. He gets that to his big target, Trey McBride. And he'll wind up getting about 7 yards as he is forced out of bounds.
At the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd
and 2. A run, 2. This is Gilliam. And that'll give him the first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
Broncos first down. It's a gain of 3. First down, Denver.
On the give, it's Robinson. He will score! Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Broncos. That's his first touchdown of the new year.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
McPherson, good on the extra point. Broncos will take a 7-0 lead.
Raiders, nothing.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. On the return is Dylan Lowby. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense ready now for their second drive. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Genty to start the drive. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 25-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Intended for
Trey Tucker, the intended receiver.
Brings up
and third down coming up.
And 10 yards to go.
Now they'll set up to throw. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
Raider first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle. Just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
2 yards
Austin
on the pickup.
Brought in motion.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 42-yard line.
They'll look to throw. Out of the backfield, it's Ashton Genty. And they finally catch up with him, but it's a big play, taking it into the red zone.
A gain of 39 yards. And the Raider first down.
Here's a handoff to Genty. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
He was brought down by Drew Sanders. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 18-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Moving to his left. He runs with it.
And that was really well defended along the back end, Mike. And with nobody open downfield, he's got no choice but to turn into a runner. They end up rallying to the ball, and they limit to a minimal gain.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 5, and he picked up 8.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Here's a run. He slams it in there, and he is in. Dylan Lobby, touchdown Raiders. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. So, Greg, this offense comes on the road here in week 2. Look, road games are so hard in the NFL, but it's nice to hit the road coming off a win at home.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's amazing how winning creates more winning. It kind of has an ability to kind of build on itself. It's a snowball effect. So when you're winning, you're feeling good, everything works. And all of a sudden, you start losing, and you start questioning everything about your approach. So the key in the NFL is win or lose, you're on to the next game. And it's the team's ability to start fresh every single week, regardless of the previous week's outcome. Those are the teams that find themselves in position of the playoffs down the stretch.
He'll find Lamb. That's complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. That one missed away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with them. And will bring up 3rd down. Working out of the gun. It's Nix. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. And we're back in Vegas after this. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the 2nd quarter. 1st and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. On 1st down, here's Nix to throw. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Back-to-back gains of 10 yards. And back-to-back first down.
First down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Broncos.
On the ground, it's Robinson. And a very elusive run there. He winds up gaining about 9 yards.
10 more yards.
Enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
They'll run with Gilliam. And he will have the first down with a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
First down. 2 yards on the play. And the Broncos first down.
A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
There on the tackle. It's a gain of 5. Brings out
a 2nd down throw for Nick. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down going to look to throw. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. Following the play, we've got a Raider who is shaken up down there. Athletic training staff looking at him, so will step aside. All the way back at the 14 now. Second down and goal. Here's Nix to throw. A quick slant taken by Last. That's going to move him closer, but they're going to need to come up with something here. Here comes third and goal. He's got his big tight end. Hunter Henry. Touchdown, Denver.
Touchdown, Toronto.
A best friend for a quarterback. A tight end. Big target down there, Greg, and he's able to secure it for the score.
And down here, Mike, it's not real complicated. What you're trying to do is find space, find a window to the quarterback, and if you're open, stay open and catch it.
On is McPherson for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Broncos will move out to a 14-7 lead.
Raiders 7. Evan McPherson.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Lowby now to return it. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Raiders offense and Ashton Genty heading back out onto the field here. And he's been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers here in the first half. This defense will need to find a way to key in on him because he's eating them up right now. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 33-yard line.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. Nick Bonito gets him for a loss of 4. And that'll set up third down. Man in motion here is Tucker. On third down, they'll set up to throw. He gets that complete to his tight end man. Here's first and 10.
It's a gain of 20. And the Las Vegas first down.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He'll get this off to Genty. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2, Ashton Genty. A gain of 2. Brings up second
down. Genty. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
He was brought down by Drew Sanders.
Quick throw. Upline. It is complete. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now decision time. What are you going to do on fourth down?
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on third down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on fourth down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a fourth and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this fourth down.
And he's going to have the Raiders first down. That'll wind up a gain of 11 on fourth down. And the rush gets low. He'll go down. They got him. Nick Bonito. He gets in to record his second sack of this first half.
It's just so hard to get anything going when you're just not confident running your own system and all these early sacks. Yes, they kill drives, but think what it does to the quarterback. The quarterback just can't be confident operating out of the pocket. There's no rhythm, there's no timing, and everything you planned on doing today coming in is out the window.
Devin Witherspoon with the tight coverage as he knocks it away.
Witherspoon on the coverage.
Third and long. They'll throw out of the gun. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Makes the score Broncos 14, Raiders 10.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Safe kick taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
Take over first and 10.
The Broncos offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. Throwing is Nix. Going to get that complete to Jamar Chase. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
That's good for a Broncos.
Great way to start the drive. A gain of 20 and a first down.
10 at the 48-yard line.
Play action now. It's Nix. That's caught downfield by McBride. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
That's another Broncos.
A first down throw for Nix. That is caught for 3. And the Broncos are looking at a first and goal. He takes it all the way down to the 2.
That's another Broncos first down. First and goal, Denver.
It's been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone, and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with first and goal.
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Broncos. That's his second touchdown so far here in the first half. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his second rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
Makes the score Broncos 21, Raiders 10.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Laube now to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Raiders offense ready for this next possession. They look to make some inroads here. They're down 21-10 in this one as they come up on a first down. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
It's a gain of 20.
An even 20 yards. Impressive start to this drive.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Genty. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Trey Greenlaw in on the tackle.
It's a pickup of 3.
From the 50. That's going to be intercepted. Picked off by DJ Turner. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. Very good throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
He was covered by Jamal Adams.
We'll go play action with Nix. Pass caught right side by Henry. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's third down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll throw. It's Nix. That one incomplete. They can't hook up there. And that incompletion takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Corey Bojorquez on
So on fourth down, here's Corey Bojorquez to kick it away. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Austin brought in motion. They'll start on the ground with Genty. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
At the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up second
on
and
2nd and 10, they'll try to throw. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down
and 10.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. He's going to look for the home run ball. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down.
A.J. Cole.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. To return, it's Mims. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down.
At their own 31.
The Broncos offense, and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Trying to use that big body to get the yardage, but he is stopped for no gain.
2nd and 10.
On 2nd down, it's Nix. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. And he'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this first half. Now this looks like a design run. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime.
A gain of 6 yards.
Here's Corey Bojorquez now. And he'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. This brought in out past the 20. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Raiders offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to run it. Now timeout Vegas. That is their 2nd. As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
33-yard line.
He'll let one go down the middle. And that is incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
And the Raider 1st down.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. And they extend the lead. The defense joining the party. A pick 6 for a touchdown. Greg, they are extending this lead out.
Yeah, now you've just seen both sides just make their impact felt here in the first half. The offense has done their part, and now it's the defense that is able to capitalize on the turnover and take it all the way back for the pick 6.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. This is going to be taken in at the 3. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. Now the Raiders going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half.
2nd and 8 at the 29-yard line.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. Now here's a keeper on the zone read. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first, getting it up to the 36.
Tackle made at the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
So, halftime here out west. Let's send it east to Scott Hansen. He has our EA Sports halftime report. And instead, why don't we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the third quarter. Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
Take over first and 10.
The Broncos offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. They'll do so with first and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
The Broncos first down. A gain of 14. First down.
On first down, right back to Robinson. He's beyond midfield to the 45. And they will finally track him down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 23 yards. That's another Broncos
off play. He'll set up to throw. Down inside the 10. And he gets marked down, but inside the 5-yard line.
It's a gain of 32 yards.
Working out of the gun. It's Nix. His throw out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line and second and goal. To throw is Nix. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up third and goal.
It's now third and
they'll run the sneak. And he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Bo Nix. Touchdown, Denver. That is second touchdown of the afternoon.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
And I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 3. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start. The Raiders offense ready for their first possession of this second half. So, Greg, people always say when the schedule comes out in May, what do you look for? Back-to-back home games usually not something you look forward to, but it does happen in this case. And when you get a win and you know you're going on the road week 3, that puts a little pressure on this one to get 2-0 at home to start the season.
How good would they be feeling to start your year and know, all right, we've got 2 wins in the bank. We're playing well at home. It just allows everything in the building to take a deep breath. You know, Mike, it's just such an ideal way to start. Fans are excited. The city's excited. Everyone in the organization can settle in. So schedule makers certainly did them a little bit of a favor here, so they've got to take advantage of it. Build off of last week, come out and play well again, and it really sets themselves up for the rest of the season.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings
up second and Genty at the 34-yard line. He's going to be brought down up past the 45. 2 first downs, and they're at the 46 now. It's first and 10.
Las Vegas, first down.
He'll look to throw. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will run up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. He finds Austin with the grab. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7.
They'll throw here on third and short. The left side into the hands of Beck. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive. This one complete to Jordan. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
They'll look to throw yet again. And for a third time today, he's intercepted. And the Broncos are going to get the football here at their own 38-yard line.
There's really no other way to put it, Mike. This has just been a rough game for the young rookie quarterback. And I think everyone understands going into these games, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be learning moments that these guys are going to gain that they can only gain through experience. The problem is, it's really hard to have positive learning experiences when you throw 3 picks. He's got to see the field better. He's got to anticipate better. And ultimately, he just needs to play better for his offense to have a chance.
The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. He'll blow his way forward for a couple. Veteran safety Jamal Adams there for the tackle.
Brings up 2nd
from
and
the
7.
41. Here's 2nd and 7. That's to the right side. Caught by the crowd. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. From the shotgun, here's Nix. He'll let this go for Pickens. That is brought in. What a connection. He's down inside the 5-yard line.
58 yards. That's good for a Broncos.
Go with their fullback trying to get it. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos. McPherson now for the PAT. He knocks it through. Broncos will add one more onto their big lead.
42. Raiders 10.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Laube now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Raiders offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll run it straight ahead now with Gentry. They managed to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. That's Zach Allen there on the tackle.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
2nd down. He'll fake the handoff and hold on to it. He's going nowhere. Losing yardage on that play.
Jerome Baker in on
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense. And I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for it. And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming out.
The Broncos offense and Bo Nix getting ready to go back to work. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. It's a give up the middle to Robinson. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Big Tonka Hemingway in there for the tackle.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now a 2nd down throw for Nix. This one is complete along the sideline. A very nice job to fit that ball in. It'll be a modest kick.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the gun on 3rd down. He's got his tight end. That's McBurn. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
And the Broncos 1st down.
Now faking the give. That's going to be incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
They run over center with Robinson. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
At the 45-yard line.
They need 8 as they come up for third down. Here's Nix to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now fourth down. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Ball's incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. This one complete, right side. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And a Raider first down.
On play action, he'll set up. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another set.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. What do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Run right up the gut of Jensen. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now. And partially, it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
The Raiders have their punt team out there. As he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Fair catch signaled and taken at about the 18-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Here's Robinson, and he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 24 now, here is 2nd and 5. They'll begin the 4th by giving it to Robinson. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They'll try to run for it with Robinson.
Bijan Robinson, the ball carrier. He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
And the Broncos bring out their punter. They'll kick it away. This fielded inside the 35. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Raiders offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Back to throw here to begin the drop. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
He'll drop the throw. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
That's what you call a wasted series. They come out here and they decide we're just going to air it out. First, second, third down. All three incompletions, and now brings up fourth down. And barring some crazy decision here to keep your offense on the field, you're going to find yourself right back on the sideline.
Incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on fourth. Going to give the ball over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the fourth quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Give, and here comes Robinson. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. First down, Broncos.
First down.
Now Nick's going to look to throw. Out wide, that's Robinson. And he'll get about 8 on that one. And most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
Brings up second and 1. At the 18-yard
line. A run, this is Gilliam. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down. First and goal.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
They'll run with Robinson. Down to the 4. It'll be second and goal.
Tyree Wilson on the stop. A pickup of 2. Brings up second and goal at the 4-yard line.
Harvey. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. That, not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. Throwing here on third and goal. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
McPherson now, after making the field goal, is set to kick this one off. Laube now to return it. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
First and 10.
The Raiders offense starting to trot out for this next possession. So here's a first and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Right away, they'll set up to throw. Bit of a wild throw there behind his man, thus it's incomplete. Michael Mayer, the tight end, was targeted with that one.
Second and 10.
And that will lead to a second down. They'll look to throw. He'll step up and run. And up and down, just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
So from the 39, they come up on first and 10. Now they'll set up to throw. Now he'll air one out. That's hard. And he'll be taken down at the 10-yard line.
51 yards, the gain on the play. That's another.
Back to throw.
Vegas.
This one caught the 4. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
8 yards on the pickup.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So I know the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
And he'll take it on in. Michael Mayer. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Well, the play fake gets its job done, and so too does the tight end. Always a great target down there, as you know, Greg, near the end zone.
And this is where, Mike, so many tight ends do their damage. Down here in the goal line where the threat of run get so much attention, and oftentimes it just takes the slightest hesitation by a defender. You see a tight end pop wide open, and in this case, results in the touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kicks away. On the return, here's Mims. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there.
At their own 25.
The Broncos offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 of Broncos. 16 yards on the game. And a quick first down.
That's good for Broncos. First down. A gain of 16 yards.
On first down, they'll stick with Harvey. Past midfield to the 45. Down the sideline to the 20. And he will go all the way. R.J. Harvey. Touchdown, Denver. And another score in another good performance after winning the opener on their way to 2-0.
Mike, you can't be 2-0 without being 1-0, and for them to be able to continue to string early wins together in the first part of the year, this is the start that every team dreams about. This is what you work for all offseason long, to start your season and build some early momentum. Gives you a lot of flexibility and wiggle room as the rest of this season plays on.
Makes the score Broncos 52, Raiders 17.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. He'll start at the 4. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
First and 10.
The Raiders offense ready to take over once more. This drive starts at the 21. It's first and 10. Austin brought in motion. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They're going pitching out of the backfield. And he's got it to the 35-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And a Las Vegas first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Look in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete. We'll try again here. Second and 10.
Devin Witherspoon on the coverage.
Man in motion here is Tucker. Back to the air once more on second down. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down. It's third and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it third and 4.
He'll look to throw. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
That's good for a Las Vegas first down.
Back to the air one more time. Good hustle by the defense to beat the offensive lineman to the blocks there. No gain on that screen pass. From the 43, here's second and 9.
At the 43-yard line.
They'll look to throw yet again. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
This pass rush, it just won't quit, Mike. I mean, they had success early in the game, and I don't blame them. The defensive coordinator saying, until you can prove you can block us, I'm just going to keep coming after your quarterback.
Man in motion here is Tucker. On third down, they'll set up to throw. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack. John Franklin Myers. He's in there to drop him. And it leads to fourth down.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this quarterback is going to be sore tomorrow. I mean, you can tell this defense made a point of emphasis. We are going to rush relentlessly the entire game, and their pressure plan, their pass rush plan, it's worked to perfection.
The Raiders send their punt team out as he's on for the 5th time this afternoon. Oh, Oh, that is terrific.
The Broncos take
Out of
over
bounds.
first and 10.
Inside the
At their
5-yard
own
line.
4-yard line.
The Broncos offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. And he's going to be brought down up past the 20. That's the way to get started. A pickup of 17 and a very quick first down.
And the Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
A run once more. That's Harvey. And he managed to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. And it's second down.
23-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Again, it's Harvey. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to
He was
play.
brought down at the 28-yard line.
2 minutes
It's a
remain
gain of 5.
in the fourth quarter.
Brings up third
Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Now a 3rd and 2. We'll try to run here with Harvey. That's going to be pretty close. Look at first glance that he had it in. He does. First down.
That's good for Broncos. First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
A run with Harvey. He finds a seam, a good run, up past the 40. Let's give him 9 on that one.
Brought down by Richie Grant.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, Mike, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the fourth quarter, which typically means I had the lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
Another 3 tight ends here on first and 10.
Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
So it is a win for the visiting Broncos. They get the victory here, away from home, to run their early season record to 2-0. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.